I can upload it to YouTube without raindrops. So hello YouTube, this is the beginning of the local recording that I didn't think of doing until just now. Alright. Again, the most important part is to not level up the spear and the sword. If I do by accident, to reset, because that would actually take way longer in the end if I didn't reset at that point. And now that we did that mini farm, we actually have a lot of money in order to be able to upgrade the weapons. It might actually even be worthwhile to briefly dip back, or come back I guess, in order to level up the weapons and then level them up inside the dungeon, or around the fire palace. Oh boy, Hot Rod, thank you! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to everybody, I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you, thank you so much. And welcome to you as well, Rykors, thank you for the good luck. Welcome to Southtown. Fun fact, it's not technically a glitch if you just walk past an NPC, right? Because he doesn't notice you. So in other speedruns, you could actually consider this to not be a glitch, to just skip this guy by being pixel perfectly aligned with the wall. But in this one here, in Seeker of Mana, we tried to do everything the way it was probably intended, so we just go and grab the password anyways. Also, I suppose, thinking about it, I need to do this anyways, because otherwise you can't go into the gold tower later, because sequencing issues. Actually, what was the number just now? Might have forgotten. And hey Tyqueezy, welcome! Happy New Year to you as well, thank you! Okay, I remembered. I didn't input this number in so long that I wasn't sure whether I had the correct number. It was the correct number, so I'm lucky. Is she dead? Isn't dead? That's so rare to actually get a hit over there. It's a glitch? No, you're just literally walking past a part. By definition, it's not a glitch, but it's clearly not intended. So we don't do it. Oh, I didn't sleep with the sprite. Lady, do you have MP? Okay, you have MP, it's fine. There we go. Fishy are mean. These fishy here are super mean, so we just try to get past them by showing them the beauty of balloons. And they are so mesmerized by the balloons that they decide to just go, oh, and not do anything else anymore. Which, by the way, I don't like balloons. IRL, that is. So Kevin Claw in Trials isn't a glitch because you're just jumping overall. No, you're jumping out of bounds. You're, basically, I'm never leaving the area where I'm not supposed to walk in. I am supposed to be able to walk behind the trees because that's how they are set up that way. But in Trials of Mana, you are jumping over a wall that you're not supposed to be able to jump over. Let's see. We actually are going to get our first sets of equipments that we can buy here. That is actually part of our 100% category, if I'm not mistaken. We get a quilted hood and a tiger cap. Those are the first two items in the list. Then we also get a ruby vest and a tiger suit and a tiger bikini we would get as well, except that we don't have that much money. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to come back for the tiger bikini later. I think last time I ended up grinding more, so I was able to afford more stuff. But that's fine. Let's see. Get better helmet. By the way, the quilted hood actually gives you also +5 agility, which I think is quite interesting. So the lady right now has +10 agility in comparison to the other characters, who have +0. But the boy, I think, still has more agility baseline than them. Alrighty, also I need to actually, if you look at the spreadsheet, the tracker if you will, I need to actually start coloring in the items we have acquired. Because we have acquired 4 items for the 100% category now. It's gonna be a very long process of filling that one out, but that's the plan. Exclamation mark 100% if you'd like to see the tracker, it's a spreadsheet. So, there is actually a chest that we want to pick up on the top right balcony, but it's gonna be more efficient to pick it up after all the enemies have disappeared, meaning after we defeat the vampire in here. So, we're going to pick up that bow orb afterwards. And chat, everybody, please do yell at me if I forget to pick up that bow orb after the vampire. Because again, we would have to grind out an additional orb in the Mana Fortress if I do forget. It wouldn't be all lost, like I could initially still come back here until the next boss drops a bow orb, which I don't know which one that would be. Do you pronounce Fana's name as Fan-A or Fan-A? I don't know. Hey Kyo, thank you for yelling at me. Yes, I in fact did take a break. We did take a break earlier, just after the ice gigas. So here we are. I should not have run there. Running there is a mistake. Because it really messes up everything else. Literally everything else. One of the few things that I do actually have right now, which I don't normally have access to in glitchless runs, is my weapon actually ends up putting enemies to sleep if I hit them. And it also has really much higher damage output. So on that end it's actually kinda decent. So good night. Or not. I don't know whether zombies can sleep. Pamela, obviously. Oh yes, she's called Pamela. Other versions. Alright, so here we go. Revive the sprite. And I'm gonna just balloon these guys. I think the boy might have enough physical defense to not get hit by these enemies, but I don't really want to try. I could pick up the sword orb here, but I don't think it's necessary. Ah, that's right. Been too long since I played through this game normally. This music used to scare you as a kid, it's so unsettling. Yeah, it is. A door appears behind you, which by the way, I really appreciate the text box, because it might not be immediately obvious that this is what happened just now. Yeah, the boys actually, with the current equipment we have, has pretty competent defense, so that's really nice to have. It's very unusual for me that the cactus survives more than 2 hits in this place here. Pigme in the sprite again, and here we go. This is where, once again, I'm actually leveling up spells. So, technically, it would be the most efficient thing for me to use Undini's trees instead. But I'm actually just straight up using this opportunity to level up my spells in order to, well, gain spell experience. So, Gnome is most certainly, most definitely, absolutely not the most efficient spell to cast here for damage. But because I need to cast these spells at some point anyways, and I have an opportunity right here, might as well just use it in order to progress through bosses. That poor wall is in for a rude awakening. This should be enough. It isn't enough. Uh-oh, now the left eye can heal. It didn't heal, so that's lucky. There we go. EST3 OST is good, but Secret of Mana is iconic to you? Yeah, I always felt that way too, honestly. Like, Secret of Mana's music, compositionally, is probably a fair bit simpler. By the way, here's a good example of the flashing effect being reduced on the SNES mini version, because normally this is an incredibly unpleasant view on the regular Super Nintendo version. This cutscene right here. And here is just mild lighting. Either way, what was I saying? But yeah, even though compositionally I think Secret Mana's music is simpler, it just is much more memorable. I don't know. Do you pronounce Dialuk's name as Dialuk or Diluk? I've never considered Diluk. Diluk. Hagen. It is Hagen indeed. Duckle. You wish the music didn't get overlapped so much by sound effects. It's true. The sound effects are kind of interfering with the music, to say the least. So freeze is our most efficient spell here. But I do kind of want to chain in some fireballs. Just to level up fireballs. So he's gonna do a high jump unless I stand in the correct position. So what I'm doing here is I'm intentionally standing in a specific place with the sprite. Because while you're casting a spell, you're invulnerable to all sorts of damage. And as long as I time it properly here, the sprite will not actually take any damage while casting a spell. But yeah, as you can clearly hear, the music just cuts out, unfortunately. sprite didn't take any damage. There we go. As a kid, you used to let the SNES running and idle in the Mushroom Village only for the music and tidy up your room. Nice. And yeah, it is sound channel limitations to the music. And hey, Looney Cloud, welcome. Don't forget the orb. Thank you. Appreciate the reminder. So, if you play the Secret of Mana randomizer, by default, the randomizer actually fixes a lot of the sound effects overlapping with the music. Like, for example, the footsteps normally take priority over the music, but in the randomizer, the footsteps no longer take priority, so that's a thing. Orb! Thank you. Orb. 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 So this one here, on the balcony, is a bow orb. And if I didn't pick this one up, this is the last chest with a bow orb in it specifically. I would have to go and farm an additional one in the Mana Fortress. Now you might be wondering, there's another orb on the other balcony, isn't there? And yes, there's a spear orb on the left side. But I actually don't have to pick that one up. The reason why I don't have to pick up the spear orb over here... Come on, lady, I just want to show it off. The reason why I don't have to pick up the spear orb here is because there is another chest later that also contains a spear orb. And the spear orb chest later appears as many times until I have caught up with the spear orb collection, so to speak, to a certain point. And that's kind of the entire concept right there. So basically, in the gold tower, there is basically I will be able to pick up that chest there multiple times with the spear orb in it, and that's more efficient than going all the way out of my way to pick up that spear orb just individually, since I'm not using that spear orb individually. And yeah, basically you can consider these orbs or the chests at times catch-up chests, if you will. For example, there's also going to be a sword orb chest in the Grand Palace that catches you up to level 6 sword later. So if you missed the sword chest in Pandora Castle, if you missed the sword chest in Northtown Ruins, and if you didn't... well, basically you will get 3 sword chests. Similarly, if you replay Secret of Mana, you might forget that there's actually a sword and a spear orb in Pandora Castle after you defeat Wallface. And so a lot of people's probably first experience with the chest appearing twice in Santa's house is actually the spear orb being in there twice. Just by the way, I didn't pick up the spear orb because I don't have to. Oh, yeah. Meaning the sprite before the battle begins here is pointless because the falling animation unpygmies the character. I highly doubt they will Zucker Blue, and if they do, it's probably going to be additional paid DLC, if I were to guess. Alrighty, welcome to this guy. This guy here actually has surprisingly low magic defense, so we can take advantage of that, but by additionally just leveling up some more spells. So I just need to level up Fire. Fire is actually one of the more important ones to level up sooner rather than later. So I'm just gonna pelt this guy with fireballs until I'm out of magic. Actually, I think he dies before I'm out of magic. Oh, I don't have any more fairy walnuts. Uh-oh. I didn't buy fairy walnuts. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit awkward. Did I save? This mantis is so metal. I guess it's a charged weapon run from this point forward. We could do that. Here. I'm gonna switch it over a little bit here. Oh, yeah, we don't do overcharge, but we could just do regular charge. Didn't still have the Ghost Fire Magic. She's not leveled, and without levels, she doesn't really deal any real damage. Trying to see whether I can knock out these guys. They drop common... They have a common drop fairy walnut. So... Normally I wanna actually level up here a little bit and grab a bit of money. But this might be a little bit more awkward than usual, no? They are mildly dangerous to cactus who have low armor. Which does include both the lady and the sprite here. Alright, so... I actually don't know the trap agility of this thing. But we need to start leveling up Analyzer at some point anyways. Okay, as you can see the chest is flashing red, which means there's guaranteed no trap in there. So we get a fairy walnut from this one. And a fairy walnut hopefully from this one. Nice. We're fine. I wanted to grab some more money from these enemies here anyways, but not with physical attack. Each one of these enemies gives a bit more than 500 gold, which effectively means all of these are slightly worth more than a fairy walnut, curious enough. They do actually have... Basically, a level 3 freeze on all of them is not guaranteed enough damage to kill them, so... don't do that, Spidey. For some reason, pygmid cactus are super aggressive. So, if I want to play it safe, I don't pygmid a sprite here, despite it just being slower. Chest. Oh, chest. But we do also get weapon levels here, which for enemies that are still decently high level. So I think we should get full weapon experience from them. So this is not a bad place to grind anyways. And hey Dracorius, welcome to you. Indeed, Honda. Flashing red is good? Yes, that is very confusing. As a kid I knew that Analyzer on chest is supposed to do something with traps, but I thought it would just indicate, oh, it's flashing red. There has to be a trap in there, right? No, that's not how it works, unfortunately. Flashing red is not indicating a trap. Flashing red means that you disarm the trap. There's guaranteed no more traps in there. So, let's do the sprite. If we don't get a chest here, I'm just gonna move on. Hope for a chest. Oh, we do get a chest. But it should be pretty good experience and a lot of money. Like, I might be doing this later in the Palace of Darkness a little bit. But if we can just do this here while we still get the full chest experience, this is fine. Don't forget the tiger bikini, indeed. To be fair, for the tiger bikini, we can always come back to pick it up later. Because technically, as soon as we can fly, we don't care about the tiger bikini anymore for defensive values, we just would like to pick up the next set of equipment pieces. So tiger bikini at this point is mostly just not that relevant. If that makes sense. Tasnica told us to look at the tracker and shout, "Don't forget the whip orb." Indeed. Thank you very much, Global Kaiser. That is an important orb to pick up here as well. Oh wait, we already have the javelin that balloons enemies? Oh. It's 100%. We actually let the rebels go free. It doesn't do anything stepping that switch or not, by the way. Just in case you're curious. And would look great in a tiger bikini. I don't know. I have and in... By the way, that's probably really confusing to some people, because and is the name for the lady right now. Because I messed up with the naming scheme, so this was the fix to it. Where was I? This chest on the right contains the whip orb. These are the ones that I need to pick up. I can also just pick up these ones too. I think these are axe orbs, but we get axe orbs later in the gold series, so I don't need to worry about them. Either way, Jazz actually drew and in the ninja kimono or whatever it's called, ninja suit from the early game. And that one looks great. There is a tiger bikini skin for her in the remake. Oh yeah, that's a thing. But I like the Moogle suits better. Hotshot says roll a 1d20. Alright. Need to run here, now I can roll. Roll says 14. Pretty decent. It's most enemies probably. Kind of like before, I'm just going to use gnome spells here. Probably until we level up. Because I'm pretty sure we already killed the poor mech rider here. But at this point this is just magic leveling. Will there be cheese on this find? I mean, magic spam is kinda cheesy. Without glitches, no, but it is cheesy. Oh, I didn't even level up gnome. Alright. Oh, I did pick up the whip orb, but I didn't split for it. Ha! Which, by the way, in my previous run, same thing happened. Stop, stop, he's already dead, says Ralph from The Simpsons. Nothing like that. Hello. Alrighty, I'm just gonna follow my splits, by the way. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up the Moogle Belt coming up, because why not? But this is 100%, you know? So I feel like in the last 100% run, what I did not do is I did never actually deliver the Truffle King back home. In case you're wondering, there's absolutely no consequence for you to never visit the Truffle Kingdom anymore, but you know, let's just do everything. It's completely pointless, but we're just having fun here. So we bring the Truffle King home. How do you like riding Flammy? When you do get lost, use the special powers, press start to see the map. Oh, he is the guy that also tells you where you're supposed to go next. I see. Actually did not remember how you're supposed to know that. When I was a kid, I had the guide, because the German version came with a full guide with it, and I would have been lost without it, let me tell you. Okay, over here is somewhere. Where was it? South of Tasnica. Wait, was it north of Tasnica? It was north of Tasnica, wasn't it? Yeah, it was north. I keep the sea hare's tail in my pocket. And yes, we went to Turtle Island. Zarpedian, thank you. Thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming for 9 months. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you going through the extra effort and using your Prime Gaming sub here. I think that's quite nice. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough money to buy all the goods from the Gold City. It's a sea hare's tail! Hooray! Also a very unique jingle here when we acquire the Moogle Belt. Anyone else still having their original Nintendo Power magazine covering this game? We still have, so we didn't have Nintendo Power over here, we have had Club Nintendo for these. And, well, I still have a bunch of them in the attic. It's kind of neat. Alrighty, so this is actually going to be something beyond 100%. Because these items here, in particular the circlet for the sprite, which is part of the 100% category as defined. The circlet, however, goes beyond that, and it allows me to get 5 more magic power on the sprite, because it increases your intelligence by 5. For reference, the magic power stat for the lady is Spirit, which means she does not benefit like the sprite does from the circlet. There is no equipment in the game that increases Spirit. But consequently, there is a second equipment piece that I want to pick up before I do anything else. And that equipment piece increases... Oh my goodness, where is it? I'm always getting lost on the world map. That's just tradition. I never know where to fly. You know, I'm supposed to know this game because I'm trying to run it. Here we go. Either way, in here we actually pick up as a priority the Lazuri Ring, which also increases magic power for the sprite by an additional 5. It is quite pricey. But we might as well buy a Dragon Helm for the boy in the meantime. So, Sprite gets a circlet, plus 5 magic power, and the Sprite also gets Lazuri Ring. That is plus 10 magic power total right now. And might as well... Actually, you know what? Let's give the lady some equipment. She can also equip the dragon helmet. Normally you buy that for the boy because he can't equip the duck helmets, but that's a different case. I'm a firm believer that it's technically more efficient to stack the equipment on one character at a time, like the highest defense, just so you have one character who can just take everything and you put them in the front. But I kind of don't want the lady to die all the time this time around. In the grand scheme of things, it's not gonna make much of a difference in terms of experience, whether she gets knocked out occasionally. Either way, this guy here tells us about the key to Tasnica. We have to get that information in order to get the key from Mara to be able to enter the gold tower. Where was... That's Northtown. I need to go Southtown. Here it is. That trigger got you good on your last playthrough? Yeah. I actually don't know how you're supposed to figure out to talk to that guy. Aside from having an official guide, I guess. Hey Peter. Thank you for the good luck and welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. Oh wait, the tiger bikini is in Northtown. That doesn't help me. That's fine. Alrighty, next up, we are going to go ahead and... Oh, realized that I didn't sleep anywhere, so my magic is not refilled, so... Might as well go here real quick. Let me down, please. Thank you. Next we go into the Palace of Darkness afterwards. This will allow us to get the next step of the puzzle. By the way, Palace of Darkness is very interesting in terms of equipment, but actually not for the 100% run. The reason why it's interesting for equipment is the Dark Knights in there, in the Dark Palace, I forgot what they are exactly called, they can drop you as a rare drop a gauntlet. The gauntlet is an item that you can later buy from Nico, so it's not relevant for me right now, but it is a ridiculous boost in your defense and especially magic defense. If you manage to get that early, you literally can't die anymore against most bosses and enemies. It's kind of crazy. It wasn't not the one. Oh, there it is. Sure, go ahead, Ian. You're welcome to do so. So in here, don't forget to pick up the glove in Palace. I will need an axe in here too. In here is where I would have cast a bunch of spells on the slime monsters. I'm still going to do that at least once here, because this is good experience and money along the way. Actually, I really guess I don't need this in this run since I already did all the grinding for the most part. Actually, I do need to hit this one for once. This opens up the gate on the left side. Does that work? The dragon stands out like a sore thumb. That is weird. Why is that there? So these guys, by the way, drop the gauntlet as a rare drop. But we have to farm enough rare drops as is anyways. Hold on. That's kind of interesting though. It just put the red dragon in there from the dungeon, from the Pure Lands. Hey guys, you didn't defeat me. I came over here to visit too. Alright, I got to think. I didn't forget. Acquired the glove orb, number 1. And number 2. There was a glove orb in the Ice Palace that I did not pick up, which is why there's 2 glove orbs right here. So this is the last glove orb you can pick up from a chest, so if I didn't pick this up, I would literally have to farm 2 more in the Mana Fortress, which would mean 4 of them total. Which is a lot more than I would like to farm there. Then again, glove orbs are not as annoying as axe orbs, but they still require a rather specific approach. Unless you get lucky. You could just get lucky. Orb. Alrighty, welcome to the Big Slimy. This thing is weak to fire. One of the biggest reasons why you want to have a sufficiently high magic power on the sprite, because it does have decently high magic defense. And you also want to have... here's the reason basically why you want to have Salamander at least level 2-3, preferably 4 at this point. Because this thing has ridiculous amounts of HP in comparison to basically every previous boss. It's actually kind of crazy. So, sprite some MP here. Unfortunately, we currently cannot level up our spells above level 4, so all the spell casts now at level 4 are gonna be effectively lost experience, but not a whole lot we can do about that. The music gets out. I still know how it sounds. At this point we are, by the way, past the worry about how much a fairy walnut costs in order to restock it. We just have to go and restock it either way. Bonk. Alrighty. Slime complete. Pick up Spear Orbs. I think those are pretty hard to miss anyways, because they're literally sitting at the entrance. Also acquired a Javelin Orb. If I didn't pick up the Javelin Orb in Matango, this Javelin Orb right here would have made that a lost orb. Because of how the system works. And we have acquired Shade, the only other spell that has the same attack power as Undine. With Dark Force, it only costs 2 MP and has the same base attack power as Undine's free spell. So effectively, this is as efficient as Undine's free spell, but while it's level 0. So it's kind of hard to justify using it in a more traditional playthrough, I feel. Aside from just liking the animation, I think it kinda looks neat, even if it's a bit lengthy for the purposes of a speedrun. But hey, I have to level up these things at some point anyways. Might as well just begin though, right? So it is 12 spell casts until we level up to level 1. Used this all the time as a kid because the animation was awesome. Yes. I think that is perfectly fair, by the way. I absolutely loved using the spear charge attack because I loved how it looked, just kind of flying through the air and all these kinds of things. I thought these were amazing. Basically, that is the time when I actually finally started thinking about weapons. You know, swords are okay and all, but spears are an awesome weapon. And the glove at charge attack is really good too, it's great. Alright, since we got the key for Gold City already, we can just go there. I say that, not having an idea where Gold City is. There it is. Can I buy anything from Gold City? We also use Loosened Beam all the time. Pew pew! Also, yeah, that's actually an excellent point. Every 2 magic levels, the spells just kind of look fancier and larger and stronger. Secret of Mana is probably the game where I first discovered my love for numbers go up and animations grow stronger, being fun, just kind of as a concept in video games. It just looks nice. I think that's really neat. Alright, flower suit for the lady. I do not have enough money. I would buy you one, I don't have enough money though. Sorry. We do need a shield ring though at some point, so I'm just gonna buy it here for now. So shield ring is the first accessory that we have in the completion list. Who do we give that to? I think the lady could use an upgrade for an accessory. There we go. Not a big upgrade really. So here we go. This is the spear orb that I have to pick up. I could technically come back in later and pick it up later, but that's fine. So this is 1 spear orb that I didn't pick up in Pandora Castle. This is 2 spear orb that I didn't pick up in Santa's house. This is the 3rd spear orb that is somewhere else that I probably forgot about. And this is the 4th spear orb that is supposed to be in here in the gold tower. So basically this chest just catches you up to the amount of orbs you're supposed to have at this stage of the game. It's the short version. Okay, pigmenting the sprite, because this big kitty cat up here, this is a lot like Boreal Face in that, compared to where this thing is in the game, it has a lot of magic defense and is not, well, weak against any element in particular. So, well, this is the old Fabian. Hey, Fabian. Ionizer, I suppose nowadays. Welcome back for a crazy long time. Holy cow, dude. For 74 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the crazy long time of support. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Definitely remember that name. One of the first names that just kind of made me worried in terms of why would anybody subscribe to me? Did you do that by accident? Like genuinely, that was my initial thoughts. Also, that is max damage right there. I guess I am higher level than usual, so I do more damage than I expected. You notice a super animation on level 8 magic that gets more likely as the spell gains experience. Indeed it is. Which is also one of the biggest slowdowns in 100% run, by the way, because you literally can't do anything while the spell animation resolves when you get the fancy spell animation at level 8. Does Acid's Rain defense reduction work? Yes, actually that one does. And it's one of the few buff/debuff that we actually do. And yeah, I hope you have a happy new year as well. Thank you so much, Ionizer. I really appreciate it. And here we have the Axe Orbs. This is the other Axe Orb I didn't pick up earlier in the Palace of Darkness. There was also one in Fire Temple, I think. And there's probably one more. No, this one was that one here. There's less Axe Orbs to be picked up in chests. Alright, now Spidey. I don't know why I don't use the boys menu. Would be more efficient. This guy here is weak to lightning. Thunderbolt. Starting at level 2 magic, there's 2 thunderbolts hitting, which means you can actually properly chain the thunderbolts into the enemy hitbox, so to speak. Here we also level up Sylph. Some more. Does the game ever explain the level 8 spell thing, or was that something people just figured out? The game never explains it, I'm reasonably certain about that. That's just something you tend to figure out as you play. By the way, I'm standing close enough to him that he should be able to use his physical attacks rather than using any spells. If you stand too far away, he will use spells frequently on all party members. It's actually pretty strong. This guy has more magic power than Dark Lich. Like, no joke. Kind of funny. But it's not necessarily a fair comparison because Dark Lich's magic power is... I forgot to split. Dark Lich's magic power is focused around single targets. I forgot to split twice actually. Whereas this one here hits all 3 targets. Or balance around that. I picked up all the orbs, so we're good on this. Organ Bull down. Did we drop some frames? Probably. Unfortunately, my connection is really bad right now. Oh no. Come on. I think we're gonna take a break, everybody, because right now we have some ridiculous frame drops. I'm just gonna go in the air and then we take a break. Hopefully it's gonna get better, but I have the strange suspicion that it's not gonna get any better. So I think it's because there's just too many people using the internet, because everybody has time. Be right back. Yeah, for reference, I'm up to 2% of all the frames during the entire run dropped. Which it was just kind of hovering at 0.4%, and in the recent time it's just boom, 2%. For reference, that is 2 seconds every 100 seconds. That is not acceptable. But there's nothing I can do about. Oh well, coffee sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna get coffee. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's hope it's just gonna be better, because not really anything else I can do about that. Sorry about the frame drops, and anybody who would like to watch this without frame drops, I am making a local recording, which I plan to upload onto my YouTube later. Although... oh... wait a second, I think I have encoding overload right now. Which means my laptop can't handle local recording. Oh, that's awkward. I need to shut down some applications. Alright, hopefully no more encoding overload. This might have actually also contributed to the frame drops. Hopefully it's better now. But yeah. Hey Shiva, welcome. How are you doing today? Cookie the Gnome has baked so many cookies that the box overflows and buries the rabbit under a cookie tsunami. What a beautiful, delicious mess he made. Nice. Will you stitch it is... I'm not sure I understand the question. Sorry. Brutally stabbed in the stomach. I assume surgery part. Will you stitch the local recording and the VOD for YouTube? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna stitch them together, it's just gonna be separate uploads to a YouTube channel. Thrombosis injection. Oof. Good luck to you. Definitely does not sound pleasant. Yeah, that would be even less than ideal. Well... we have acquired Luna. Now, with everything we have acquired so far, we can go over to Tasnica. And in Tasnica we will be able to get technically a sword orb, but because I didn't bother picking up the sword orb chests, it's actually not gonna be as many as it could be. By the way, fun fact, you can just walk around the cutscene trigger for Gemma here and ignore him, but you don't do that in glitchless. Just wanted to show it off. Luna made leveling sprites matching so much more efficient? Yes, absolutely. It is kind of a big deal, to say the least. Once you level up Luna to a certain degree, the sprite will no longer need anything. By the way, upcoming is the very first enemy that can possibly drop us one of the rare items we need in order to complete the 100% category. It is just one enemy which has a 1 in 16 chance to drop a chest, but he can drop a chest, and then a 10 in 64 chance to drop us the item we want. So it's pretty unlikely, but this guy can drop us a ninja glove. Similar to the gauntlet, it is actually kind of a ridiculously strong piece of equipment. Chest? No chest. Oh well. Are you doing the dragon upgrades for weapons, or is 8 good? Dragon upgrades? We're getting everything, but without glitches. So all the weapons go up to 8.99, all the spells go up to 8.99, and stuff like that. We could also buy some... So normally what I will want to do is I would like to buy some equipment pieces here, but we don't have the money yet. We will eventually get the money soon enough to buy everything, but for now, we're just gonna buy supplies here. You thought the weapon level 9 was called Dragon. Oh, most of the... Oh yeah, that's a good point. Most of the weapons final level is something like Dragon Spear and... Dragon Egg. Actually, I don't know. Giant Axe. But yeah, actually, a lot of them are called Dragon something. I think Gold Bracelet is actually unique to Tasnica. Can't buy it anywhere else. I'm just gonna buy this one here. And I would like to have a battle suit, but we're not gonna get one. This is fine. He doesn't have a bracelet yet, guys. The lady got one, the boy still needs to power wrist, the sprite is gonna use the Lazuri ring. Actually, nobody's gonna get that one. I still wanna keep the power wrist on the boy, just for the 5 additional strength. Might want to replace that soon, though. Win Yeoman Jockey Milk. Sure, why not? I like chocolate milk, and I don't mind sharing, because I shouldn't drink that much of it, I suppose. So, this might be a bit invisible, but what I'm doing here is I'm actually walking against the wall, up, left, up, right, etc. in order to manipulate enemy spawns, because if they're in the way, well, it would take a while to get past them, so to speak. So I'm intentionally just walking into walls diagonally in order to not have enemies be in my way. That's the short version there. You got one at the store as a safeguard? Neat. You can't have jockey milk? Oh no. That face. Rump. Takaze! Thank you. Thank you so much, Takaze, for 39 months of support. 3 times 13. I don't know why I'm saying that, but thank you so much. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Right, Sprite has the axe. By the way, here's the place where I ended up farming the rare drop for mimics from these shapeshifters. Because for some reason the shapeshifters later didn't want to give me any mimics. Don't know why. But also the funny part is, when I did the rare drop hunt, and if you want to watch it, it's actually on YouTube, I think? Did I ever put it on YouTube? Either way, if you want to watch the highlighter YouTube video later, spoilers, I got the mimic drop on the first try. The rare drop, that is. Did I ever highlight that at all? I don't remember. Oh well. What I do remember is that these enemies up here are actually kind of funny. If they kill their doppelgangers... Uh-oh. They will... decide to no longer exist. Uh-oh. So what we're doing is we're just gonna get our allies knocked out one by one, and then we just leave. Simple. These shapeshifters have insane defense. Yeah, their magic defense is kind of ridiculous, but acid rain actually works surprisingly well. By the way, this is not a glitch, this is intended. It's intended that they, like it's specifically programmed for their counterparts to disappear. Alrighty, now we can go to visit the big watermelon. And I hope I don't mess up because I haven't saved in a while. But it should be fine. Actually, the sprite needs some peel. I'm gonna restock in between anyways. This is gonna be... We are coming up on the part where it's gonna be the first rare drop grind. Once we are in the Grand Palace, we will begin just straight up trying to kill certain enemies. Whoa, it's Tony! Thank you for the good luck and have fun. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. I really like your name. Welcome to the big watermelon. If we let it do anything, it will cast wall. It's less than a little because then I can't cast spells on it anymore because wall bounces back spells. But it also, due to that, has one of the lowest magic defense in the game. So just 2 freezes are almost maximum damage here, and as long as I just chain them properly, it's never going to be able to cast wall. A little bit late there. Alrighty. Big watermelon with teeth and feet down. Just like that, the watermelon's a watermelon gun. I feel like it doesn't work with my pronunciation, but I like it. Oh yeah, the Agrogoblin, it's actually called. It's not actually weak against any particular element. It is just easy enough, let's put it this way. To knock it out that way. Time for the wall grind. Wall grind? Silver pipe, thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing with Prime Gaming. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I wanted to buy fairy walnuts for safety. You know what, we might as well do this in Northtown and pick up the remaining tiger bikini, I guess, for the lady in this case. Am I doing sleep petals? Probably. I will have more defense than usual, and I also have Lumina. Alrighty, so here, let me check real quick. We need a... we already have a ruby vest apparently. Wait, did I ever equip the ruby vest? I don't remember. Either way, here, the lady gets the tiger bikini. And that's kind of all I'm gonna buy. It's been a year since you've seen this run. It's a year since I've seen this run. This is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to the boy just for the additional defense. Oh, I see. Sprite gets this one, and you get this one. That works. Okay, more defense. So we now have Tiger Bikini complete. What we need to buy at this point is a magical armor, which we can do in Mandala or Tasnica. Actually, can we buy that in Tasnica? Tortoise mail is in Tasnica. We need to go back to Tasnica, but we need to go back to Mandala. We need to go back to Gold Island for the Unicorn Helm, Dragon Helmet, Duck Helmet, and Lazuri Ring. Well, actually, we have that one. Hang on, let me mark it. And then the final Nico is gonna be the final piece of equipment we can buy. That's not true. Well, final pieces. The needle helmet and stuff. Orbs. Why would you do that, Shiva? That is significantly less than ideal. Chat. Oops, wrong way. Also, thank you for the orb reminder. For some reason I went to Gold City, because I think I was just talking about Gold City. I need to go to the ominous sounding place, which I guess right now everywhere is ominous sounding as long as you're on Flammy. Alrighty, welcome to this part of the game. We first need to take out a Hydra, and don't worry, if we knock off a head, it's not gonna be too big of a deal. Come on, guys. Isn't this where we get super armor? Among other things, there will be armor. Also, you specifically need the axe in order to knock down these things. Also, this is the chest. This is the boomerang orbs. I don't think there's any other orbs here, so this is only ever one. Okay, we got the boomerang orbs. Didn't forget. Very nice. So we're gonna go up here. Make sure we just skip by these clowns. This would normally be almost a one-shot. I think she might survive one hit even without armor, but these metal crawlies are ridiculous if you try to take care of them. And welcome to these guys here. We need basilisks. They have a lot of HP. And their rare drop is what we're looking for here. I forget whether it's left or right, it's left. Basilisk's rare drop is the cockatrice cap, and I think every single run so far we've done, that thing has taken a long time until we acquired it. So we need to get lucky enough in order to get this. But there's a better grinding place later, but I'm just killing these ones along the way. But this is the first encounter with a set of enemies that we want to kill for the rare drop, because otherwise we do not get this item here in particular. They do also have a pretty ridiculous amount of magic defense, in case you're curious. But thanks to leveling up Sylph, we actually deal better damage than before. Don't do that. Just trying to get rid of this one. Mainly so it can spawn another Basilisk over here. And I'm also leveling up Sylph as we go. There we go. There's one more Basilisk to the right. And now with Air Blast level 4, 2 of them should be enough to knock them out. Welcome to the Hydra. Hydra is not particularly strong in terms of magic defense. We have decently high level, so effectively this is gonna be a pretty easy boss unless something unexpected happens. And Hydra can in fact sometimes do unexpected things, like a fire breath for example, which is going to engulf everybody in fire, and even though the sprite, while casting, is immune to the damage of that, we in fact can still get hit by it. In terms of the status effect, it's still going to possibly hit us. Also, why so headless? You dead? You're not dead, are you? I'm gonna... Yep, I need to recover the sprite's MP. I think the lady might be dead unless I let her cast a spell here. He would have survived the initial attack at least. There we go. Okay. Well, I wish you, is that a thing I can say? I hope that is going to be sooner rather than later, Shiva. Take care. Good luck. I don't know whether you can stick around. But Evo Woo, thank you. Thank you so much for 19 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Mostly lurking. And thank you for your kind words. I'm glad you enjoy it here. Thank you very much. I wish you a definitely thing. Okay. Wish you all the best, Shiva. Okay, next area is pretty dangerous, so what I'm gonna do is we're going to immediately cast Lucid Barrier in order to absorb some physical damage. It's not much physical damage absorbed, but it can make the difference, especially since we do have some defense. I'm also gonna try and put these guys to sleep, so they don't straight up murder me. Because these metal crawlies are super dangerous. Like, their attack range is ridiculous. Getting lucky here with the pattern though, for the most part. For the most part. You see how far away the sprite was standing and still got hit there? I wish you a merry something something. And a happy something something afterwards. Happy New Year afterwards, I suppose. And they hurt. Oh, they hit like a truck. Indeed. Speaking of hitting like a truck. If not mistaken, we can actually upgrade some weapons here. Yeah, Javelin. Unfortunately... Oh, actually, no, it immediately gets the ability back to petrify enemies, so that's pretty neat. Not enough monies. Alright, so this is where we actually give the javelin over to the boy instead of the lady. Because the boy once again just deals more physical damage thanks to, well, stronger attacks really for the most part. And this is also where I go back to giving him the power rest just for defense purposes. I think you heal, don't you? Thank you. And yes, I think Sylvester is what's usually called around here. It's the last day of the year. Come on, guys. I'm so close to the door. Alright. Welcome to my grinding spot right here. So, previous areas have more basilisks, but this is the only place where I can quickly reset. So this is what I figured out so far, is probably, for me, the most efficient place to grind out Basilisk. Oops. Sure, why not? So, we hope for a chest. We don't get a chest, we reset. Now for probabilities. I think it is a 1 in 16 chance to drop the chest. And then we have a 10 in 64 chance, I think. Wait, that doesn't sound right actually. Also, I'm a 2 fairy moments. I don't remember the probability. Was it a 7 in 64 chance? It was just basically slightly over 10% with something of the power of 2 to get a rare drop. It's like a 7 in 64, I think? For rare drops. It's not a great chance, but it's not terrible either. But historically so far, these Basilisks were always the slowest to get the chest from, because we don't have a particularly quick way of killing them, on one hand. And on the other hand, we are not all that strong yet, and we still need more magic, we don't have a way to refill our magic efficiently, all these things. Including the drop, I think is separate. Space. So what I can do here in order to recover MP is change form on this guy, and then I absorb MP on it, if it's in the picture. Because change form basically retains its MP and HP value. But it does actually reduce its resistances. So we actually can reasonably absorb MP. Normally Basilisks have too high of magic defense to absorb any reasonable amount of MP. So I think we don't actually have high enough agility on the boy yet to avoid the trap agility. Let me actually double check this real quick. So I think the frame drops actually have stopped for now. Maybe it was just encoding overload or something. So I need a high enough analyzer level in order to open up this chest without having high enough agility. Let me double check my spreadsheet real quick. Basilisk trap agility is 52. Disarm level 3 is 64 trap agility and level 3 analyzer. So I need level 3 analyzer. Where are you right now, lady? You just leveled up to lot 1, didn't you? So I'm not gonna have high enough analyzer level anytime soon. Probably should have tried to level this somewhere along the way. Gifts. Yeah, this is not gonna be enough for the lady. 64 agility is what I would need normally. $43, I can get 48 with equipping the Wolf's Band. So we have a 50-50 chance to get a trap in this chest here. So basically only 5% chance of success here. Fairy walnut, very nice actually. This way we will be able to recover the lady's MP and farm some more analyzer levels. So you have 50 more spellcasts right now. I'm not gonna recover right now until we get a chest, because she might level up in between and have more maximum MP in order to recover better. Also, this is where we begin leveling weapons as well, because this is decently efficient. I hit twice. I didn't hit once, so we just cast again. I need to just keep a close track on the sprite's MP here, though. It's kind of important that we don't overdo it. Because otherwise I don't have enough MP to cast. Basically I want to have 7 remaining is the short version. Otherwise I don't have enough MP to absorb efficiently. Also, that was just number 1, by the way. Number 1 of relevant ones. Okay, that's the last cast right there. Oh no, wait. Just in case you die. You did die. At 0 damage kick? Yeah. Pygmid characters have an attack value of what, like 2? It's basically nothing. Alright, so this is where we polymorph again. And then we absorb MP 7 because that allows me to absorb MP twice in a row, just chaining the attack. Are you going to make a blob? That would be stupid. Wait, why did you switch to something else first? Weird. Also, in case you're curious, the higher level we are, the quicker the MP progresses. So initially you get like 1 MP every 4 level, like 1 maximum MP. But for whatever reason, once you cross a certain threshold, you just get 1 MP every level, then 2 MP every level, and then 3 MP every level. It goes really quick towards the end in order to increase maximum MP. It's kind of fun. The javelin is one of my favorite tools for trying to farm enemies of a particularly strong nature. Chest? No chest. Two more spell casts. Just gonna use both here. Now we go ahead and polymorph. Absorb, absorb. This also levels up Luna, which means the stronger Luna is, the more we absorb through polymorph as well. And that's also going to help out in the long run. Okay, we could be here for a while, so everybody, if I may ask, how's your day been? How are you doing today? Welcome. I think the lady actually got the last hit right there. You solved 2 murder cases today. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Watch some films, playing some Shin Megami Tensei 5. Neat. Low damage rolls. Get a last spell cast before we go. Oh. Level 6 Sylph. Which, by the way, level 7 is maximum for our spellcasts currently in terms of levels. So, in order to not lose magic levels, we're actually gonna slow down the Basilisk grind here quite a bit soon. because we are going to start using Undini and then other schools of magic, just to make sure that the spellcasts are not just straight up lost in terms of efficiency. Okay, this is fine. Oh wow, low damage roll, the first level 6 spellcast. Also level 6 is where the spells start getting really fancy. Are we at Eroga yet? I think yeah, we're basically at Eroga level. Because in the end we got getting to Eroja. Only 2 chests so far though. Actually no, only 1 chest so far. Last spellcast before we need to restock. Whip reaches level 1. I love that emote, it's so cute. The little kitty cat. By the way, it also looks like they have their same elemental weakness as whatever they transform into. Hello and welcome. Javelin reaches level 2. I should have taken note on when we began the grind for this equipment piece here. Just checking if you're done already. Oh, that would have been a ridiculous run. Because that would mean I would have finished faster than my Seeker of Mana glitchless personal best. Never done a particularly serious run of that, but that would still be something. You call Nico Nico or Nico? I mean, it says Nico. Or Neko. Oh. I'm just always thinking of Nicolo. Nicolo. I guess whenever I think of Japanese and cat, I would just go Neko. The first time I heard the name in English, it was Nico, and that's just kind of what I've been running with since. Remember watching the VOD of my last 100% run on YouTube. Nice. Well, I hope you liked it. Because that one was super lucky, if I'm not mistaken. This one here, maybe not quite as lucky. By the way, for anybody who's watching live, if you see some frame drops, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that. But I'm making a local recording, so hopefully you can watch it without any frame drops later on YouTube. I say that, but I had encoding overload earlier, which means I might have actually even dropped some frames in that one. No drops since I adjusted the encoding. Okay, good to know, thank you. So the irony of the situation is that I might have actually caused some frame drops myself, not realizing that my laptop is just not strong enough to handle a local recording of a capture card without closing basically every application except for the ones that I need. Change form. Magic absorb, magic absorb. I'm just gonna reset. I could wait until the Basilisk is transforming back to one shot, but I'm lazy. This way I don't have to wait. Or time it for that matter. You had frame drops before you were doing local capture though, right? I'm aware. But like I might have exacerbated the issues, what I'm trying to say. Hey DDRJ. Yes, change form basically the enemy that changes forms retains their HP and MP, but aside from that they get all the stats from whatever they transform into, and because it's pretty much always a relatively weak enemy, they get a form that has significantly less magic defense. Also, we just leveled up Sylph up to the maximum currently available level, which means starting from here, if I use Sylph, unfortunately this means the sprite is going to lose magic experience, because this is as high as it gets, so what I can do instead is use less efficient spells. Kind of ironic, calling Freeze less efficient, in order to start leveling them up, which is going to slow down the process of actually killing these guys by quite a dramatic amount, because it has a lot of magic defense. Time to bring Dark Force. Dark Force actually would take quite a while until it actually deals more than 1 damage on these. Like Freeze is really good, and it's already level 5. And I need 3 spell casts. But then again, we would need to level these up at some point. Oh, I need 4 spell casts. Jeez. Actually, in this case, don't kill it yet. We've actually gotten really unlucky in that case. I think, let's see, from level 6 to 7 spellcasts. You get 9 to 1, 8 to 2, 7 to 3, 6 to 4, 5 to 5, 4 to 6, 3. So that was actually 34 spellcasts and no chest of Sylph just earlier. Like, we literally leveled up from level 6 to 7 without a chest. That is below the expected value, to say the least. Neoster, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Howdy. Welcome to you. Welcome back to you. For 31 months. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. I spent all my RNG on Final Fantasy X. Nah. Basilisks just traditionally don't want to drop the thing. But the others are usually gonna be lucky. Right? Maybe. Who knows? We're gonna figure that out today. You know how stats work? You can find a 90% chance 10 times in a row. Indeed. But there is kind of like an average expected value still. Rump. I don't know why they briefly transform into something else. No idea. Let's see whether 2 free spell casts are sufficient. Looks like if I hit... Take a hint and transform into a chest at least. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Hey, I'm transforming you. Please transform into a chest afterwards. Thank you. That would be great. Actually don't know whether enemies that are transformed and drop a chest, whether they drop the chest from the transformation or their original chest. I have no idea. If you kill them in that form. I've never tried that. MP absorbed. Oh, by the way, I forgot to split for the Hydra. I'm just gonna split now. Not really going to make much of a difference. And weapon skill up. I mean, on the bright side, even though it's inefficient grinding and leveling, we are still like progressing in other regions towards the 100% as well. So it's not the worst, just inefficient. How many rare drops did the Mana Forest have? 4 if I'm not mistaken. 1 Griffin hat for the boy from the Griffin class. Then a accessory ring from... I need to absorb it first. An accessory ring from... the ice turtles, or Sahagin, whatever they are called again. An imp ring, I think from the ghosts, which is one of the more annoying ones to farm, because you literally can't use physical attacks against them. And another ring from the tomato guys, the not tomato guys. What are they called? The eggplant man, there we go. So it's 4 rare drops. 3 of them are reasonably simple to obtain in terms of enemies not being too mean about it in order to defeat them efficiently at least. And the last one is the ghosts, where you just have to use magic. But simultaneously it is a decent way to start leveling up magic. Speaking of starting leveling up magic, welcome to the inadvertent first magic level grind, where we're going to be leveling up Luna, as well as Dryad. Basically, I'm leveling up Dryad here via Sleep Flower, because Burst right now is level 0, so it's not really going to deal any meaningful damage. So I'm going to go up to level 3, 2 or 3, where it actually will start being able to deal some damage to the Basilisk. I'm actually considering just using Sylph here anyways for now, because we don't have enough maximum MP in order to grind here efficiently, it feels like otherwise. Since it's glitchless, it means we won't get the level 9 sword. Not early enough in order to be able to level it. Yes, that is accurate. Technically, in the very end, the level 9 sword could have level 9.01 after defeating the Mana Beast, if you wanna be strict about it, but practically, that's not how it works. Alright, Burst is what, 4 MP? Alright. Curious how much damage Burst is gonna do at level 2. Burst has the highest base damage of any spell, so it actually can reasonably deal some damage to enemies. Yeah, it's not even enough for knocking out the weak form. Yeah, I think we wanna go one more level before we start trying to use it as a damage method. Then again, we will have to level it at some point in some capacity. But it isn't too far-fetched to just do it here. Just less than ideal because we don't have as much maximum MP to work with, meaning the entire concept is a bit inefficient, I feel. I'm just gonna keep using Sleep Flower for now. From level 0 to 1 spells, you need to cast 12. From 2 to 3, we need to cast 13. Wait, no, 1 to 2 is 13. That way around. 2 to 3 is 15. 3 to 4 is 18. Alright, let's see. 2 bursts. How much damage is that? Not enough. Actually decently close. 3 bursts would do the trick. Which costs us 12 MP each time. Burst. I don't like it when they jump to the right because then I can't target them afterwards. Like that. Rump. And back to burst. Also we got just 2 maximum MP in the last level. It's kind of goes to showcase on how much more MP you get per level than further you get in levels, which is kind of interesting balance. 14 MP remain. By the way, technically there's a small caveat to the glitchless rules, where I'm not supposed to absorb more MP than the enemy has. Because if you double absorb, you can actually absorb up to twice as much MP as they have maximum. Let me actually double check this. Would that be the value for a Basilisk? They have 41 MP, so technically I'm not allowed to absorb more than 41 MP, but practically most people don't even know about that. So I'm just gonna say might as well do it the easy way, where I don't have to worry about it. Still no chest, holy cow, what's that? Okay, burst level 4. Very nice. Now we're starting to get into the juicy territory of powerful burst attacks. And Luna level 4. Actually gonna set you to be aggressive. You fill your MP with a single cast anyways. Well, currently yes, it wouldn't make a difference whether I would absorb the precise amount or not. Let me actually double check real quick. How much MP do we absorb straight up from you? Do we have enough magic power now? 2, which is more than 1, so we actually overcome its defense, absorbing a sufficient amount of magic at this point. Also, welcome to the quote-unquote glitchless part of Secret of Mana. Glitchless runs. Where we try to stay glitchless, but, you know, sometimes the game disagrees. Okay, we can magic absorb just at the end now. And in case you're curious, yes, chaining magic spells is indeed an intended mechanic. And we know that because in any other case where it's not an intended mechanic, the game just doesn't add up the numbers, it just overwrites the last one of the next one. So it specifically adds up the numbers of chaining spells. I didn't need to use that one. Uh-oh, I have no more MP left on those, right? So there goes your fairy walnut, just in case I mess up. Could I get the one back, please? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Toasty Donuts. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. The lady just crit the Basilisk. That's a pygmy character. Right, wrong character. And you guys missed. Alright. Riot is now level 5, which means 2 burst spellcast should be enough in order to take out the Basilisk. But we don't have enough MP for 2. We do this. I don't think I've ever gone this long without ever even getting a chest. I've gone more than this long without receiving the rare drop, but chests usually appear slightly more frequently than this. I like how sometimes the game decides to correct the visuals and sometimes it just doesn't care. "20 reached level 40. Looks like all pieces, not just best per category. I mean, it is the best per category. I go for highest defense value to the lowest. Is there anything you can do to change up the RNG, like juggling up the inventory in Final Fantasy V? Not to my knowledge. From what I know, Final Fantasy V RNG is a lot more fluid, if you will, like less rigid. We're not really getting into an RNG loop. I don't think anyways. It's just chance in this case. I might be wrong about that, but I don't know enough about the game in order to determine this. Wrong guy. Oh no, more tooth pain. There you go. Good luck to you as well. Tooth pain is no fun. Maybe you are just, I don't know, spiritually linked to the enemies that have tooth pain after I steal their treasures? Or while I'm trying to steal the treasures, maybe. I don't know, I'm just making up stuff as I go. Well, I mean, there are people who know more about the technicalities of Secret of Mana than me, like Moppleton and Reggers, and there's at least 2 or 3 more people. Crow, I think, might know more. Like, I'm mostly a player that just happens to accumulate knowledge. Sure. That's kind of inconvenient. We might have to ban you from on the present runs in the future. Oh, because the link. Wow. Less than ideal. Bonk. Hey look, level 6 burst. Oh no, that is not the spell I wanna cast. This is the weird spell. Raring to go. Oh my goodness, the colors! What is happening with the colors? Welcome to glitchless. I'm trying to keep it glitchless. I don't know what is happening with the colors though. Well, I kind of have an idea, to be fair. So the spell that costs 10 MP of Luna with the sprite has one of a few different random effects. I never remember what the random effects are, but I do remember them being from like full everybody gets moogled and pygmied and silenced and confused to everybody gets fully healed and their MP is restored and everything restored. It's something. Well, after Dryad is going to be catching up Shade, I suppose. It's not a glitch, it's a bonus game mechanic. Sure. I feel like I will have plenty of time to catch up other spells, so I might just catch up Shade. Maybe. I think I'm gonna catch up Shade later, once Dryad reaches the next level, that is. Oh, there's a chest, finally! It took forever to get another one. Actually, boy, how much agility do you have now? Last time we were really far away from the agility threshold. 48. What did I say? 56 that I needed? Basilisk. No, 64. We're still kinda far away. So... let's see whether the lady can get to enough MP for this to work. Okay, she should be able to reach level 3 Analyzer and disarm the trap. So we need 64 agility in order to guarantee not get a trap, or level 3 Analyzer is sufficient. So level 3 Analyzer is actually relatively easy to get, we just need 15 spell casts. Is that right? 12, 13, 15... yes, 15 spell casts to get this. There it is, and this will allow us to disarm the trap, which is gonna glow red. As weird as it is, the red glow indicates that we are not gonna get a trap. So... very walnut. Fair enough. That is only our second chest here. We have slightly over a 10% chance to get the rare drop if we do get a chest. Red means safe, yep, clearly. I have your support. Thank you, Toasted Circling. Thank you very much for the 100 happy rabbits. Or bits of food, I guess, in this case. I wonder whether using Luna afterwards... It is a shorter animation, but it's an additional menu. But I guess it's an additional menu that I have to do at some point anyway, so... I should always just Luna afterwards. In order to get my MP back. That way I also don't forget about it. Level 41. Oh shoot. I meant to burst. You're gonna be too far off screen now. So when the room goes red, that means the room is safe. I mean, it always depends on your interpretation of safe. If you think about it, red is for safety. But maybe it kind of depends on the situation and interpretation of the safety, if you put it that way. Because red means it's safe for others to go on an intersection, right? It's kind of stretching the definition, but I think we can work with that. Oh, I used the wrong spell. Attaboy's gonna finish it off, it's fine. I think aggressive AI is actually kind of convenient. And in my opinion, AI control characters are the best when they have a ranged weapon like the boomerang or the bow. Because that way, at least you're not getting too close in order to hit the enemies. Because if you give an AI control character a sword, they run up to the characters at the enemy's face and then slash them rather than, well, use any form of range advantage they have over them. Kind of silly. Not in Spain. In Spain it's never safe to go at an intersection. I've heard about stories from Spain and driving. Because my parents used to go to Spain apparently. It's kind of on vacation because they had a bunch of, well, yeah, they had a bunch of Spanish friends over there and decided to just go over there. And I've heard a few stories of that. You paint hockey goals with safety red. But there's also safety yellow. There. See, and then there's games where even the ranged AI run into the face of the enemy when their attacks are on cooldown. Yeah. Or even when their attacks are not on cooldown. Okay, we just leveled up Dryad to level 7. Any more Dryad spellcasts at this point would be wasted in terms of, well, spells. So we gear over to next level, and I think we're just gonna power through Dark Force. Dark Force, technically, I could just level this later. It is decently efficient to use this on the Terminator since they are actually weak to it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna not level this now. What else do we have? Salamander, technically. Salamander is more annoying even than the other thing to level. Salamander's gonna get better when I have more maximum HP. Okay, we're just gonna go for the kills now efficiently. That's the plan. Soon the frogs don't hit you anymore. That's nice. Frogs are friends, not food. As long as you treat them right, that is. If you don't treat them right, you may have to answer to some voodoo retribution. No! Ah! A relapse in concentration. There's the first chest gone. I left the room just as it spawned. I didn't wait for long enough. I should check whether the boy can still level up the weapon actually. Yep, still leveling up the weapon. I even paused before I zone, yeah. I always pause before I zone, but clearly not long enough. I thought I was pausing long enough, but yeah, no I didn't. Level 42. You know, it was going to happen at some point that I just accidentally leave it just behind. I was kind of hoping it was going to be a bit further into the run when I'm more tired. Also, my coffee is cold. Oh hey, another chest. After this chest we're gonna take a break, because it's been 4 hours on the timer. I know we've been basically doing an intermediate break, but I think it is time to take another break here. So I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around and hope for no more frame drops. So everybody, I wish you have a most pleasant morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is for you. Happy Christmas, Merry New Year, and Happy Halloween, I guess. Be right back. Stay hydrated. I'm gonna get some more water. Oh, 5-minute break, by the way. Let's say 42 on the timer, we're gonna continue. Happy birthday. Alrighty, I'm back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Let us continue trying to ask the Basilisks for a nice cap. And we do not give up until the Basilisks agree to give us a nice cap. That's just how this is going to go. New D&D book. Which D&D book did you get, Hopper? That sounds nice. Also, I have to admit, I don't really know who that is, Chumley. Like, I've heard the name before, but that's about it. Are you sure you're capped on luck? No, I didn't grind for luck. Takes way too long. You have to defeat one enemy just for the luck notes to be unlocked, and then another one to just fill them in. Per character, that takes forever. Really famous actress. I see. Oh. Rest in peace. Oh, there's another chest. Getting lucky with the chest now. Eat frogs? No. Frogs are friends, not food. Chest number 3. Oh, we got it already. Holy cow. Nice. We got the cap. That is a bit unexpected. So here we have a slight upgrade in defense. Slight upgrade being 142 defense and also rather substantial physical defense. And this is where we continue. And welcome to you, Ashnas. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the lurking, and thank you for saying hi. And I hope you keep enjoying the lurk. On that note, welcome to all the lurkers. I hope you enjoyed your stay, and if you ever want to say hi, you're more than welcome to, but you never have to. I just hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for being around. The chat was a bit fast for me. I think I missed some things. But I'm pretty sure that was the fastest we have gotten the Basilisk drop so far. Maybe they heard me saying that I'm not gonna stop asking for the cap until they give me one. Kind of mean, all things considered. Yeah, please. Oh, Happy New Year, Iceburner! Well then, I hope you sleep well and have a good start into the next year. I'd like to point out that we also take significantly less damage now than before, thanks to being a fair bit higher level than before we started going in here. Yaga luck is real sometime. The luck gets significantly more efficient if you just focus on the lucky moments. You just need to believe that you're lucky. Speaking of lucky, these guys here, I think it took always a decently long time until I got their rare drop. Let's see whether that's still true. Looks like it. That's alright. You know, I feel like our characters don't understand the concept of a transportation device because they decided to just run to the next station effectively. Am I not farming those ninjas? They're gonna be farmed in the Mana Fortress. Basically anything I can reasonably and efficiently farm in the Mana Fortress, I'm gonna farm there. That's the entire plan. Ooh, we got a chest. I think the agility for these is actually really high. I think you need like level 8 analyzer, and then Darkstalker they're called. Darkstalkers, they require 56 trap agility. Only level 3, okay, we actually can disarm it. There we go. Sprite, you can open this one. Chocolate won't fit. Lies, chocolate always fits. Now what I want to do here real quick is absorb some MP. We're gonna mini the sprite as well. And the sprite almost never will need any fairy walnuts anymore as long as I'm paying attention. But yeah, we will need a rare drop from those ninjas, but we can easily farm them by killing them in the Mana Fortress when they spawn from the Fiend Head. Actually, we're going to go ahead and use Salamandon bosses, I think. Salamander's gonna be the most annoying one to level at this point, because it's projectile based for the most efficient spell, and we can't chain those. We'll have to chain lava waves later, which isn't too terrible, I suppose. But this is just going to be more efficient in the long run. Alright, second kill Roy defeated. Don't you keep a character dead so you get more weapon experience later on? Not in this run, it's not necessary. It might still technically be the most efficient way to play it, but I've never done a complete, like, optimized route of this game. I'm mostly just winging it. But it is not required, so it's easier to just not worry about it. If that makes sense. Alrighty, now, my favorite part of the entire ordeal. We have killed so many basilisks that we should have more than enough money to buy all of the equipment upgrades. And I can color in a lot of these things in green. Can we take a break here? Just want to listen to Darkstar. Well, maybe we get an opportunity a little bit later. But we just took a break. So this guy here is gonna sell us two things. We already got the gold bracelet earlier. I actually didn't color in green. No, I did. We do also want to buy a tortoise mail and a duck helmet. These are two equipment pieces that we now have access to. I'm also going to briefly go ahead and delete the earlier items that are not part of the list. It's not really worth selling them, they're not worth enough. You keep the circlet equipped on the sprite, but you can get the tortoise mail. Surfing on a wave of cookies. Wow. This merchant looks like he's in the wall. Yeah, it's kind of a weird way to get to that one. Now, we need to get magical armor and something else from Mandala. Mandala is this city right here. Hello. Magical armor and Ivy amulet. Wait, Actually, no, Ivy the Amulet is not part of the deal. Curiously enough, there is enough other things. Okay. Oh, the Guardian... Right. The Guardian Ring is the most useless rare drop that you can only get as a rare drop in the entire game. The Ivy Amulet actually is interesting because it gives you immunity to poison as well as sleep. So, if ever you get Sleep Flower cast onto your character, quickly equip an Ivy Amulet and you're fine. Actually kind of neat. Now, wanna go into the Gold City? I say that, but I never remember where it is. And here we're going to buy the Unicorn Helm, the Flower Suit and the Battle Suit. Unicorn Helm here, Flower Suit here, and the Battle Suit. And with this, at this point, we have bought literally everything that we can at this point in the game. There will be 3 more equipment pieces that we can buy a little bit later. But for now, this is it. This is the beginning of our collection, if you will. Actually, the lady has to equip that herself. The Flower Suit is slightly better than what she has, so you can have this one. Alrighty. The Bronze Dragon Caramel Cookies from Cookie of the Nameless Cookie Cutty Adventure Group. Cookie is my character in the D&D group, where Hoppy the Fool is our dungeon master. And I have no idea how Cookie became a central character in there. It's kinda weird. Alright, and we go back to the next farm. We have 2 more items to farm in the Grand Palace that we really want to get before we get out of there. Actually, one of them we have to get here. The Doom Sword that drops a Guardian Ring, which we need to get out of here because you can no longer get a Doom Sword later. Actually, is that true? I think there was a Doom Sword later still, but it's not efficient, I don't think. A burning balloon? That sounds terrifying. And here we go. This is the sword thingy that we need to knock down. There is no central character? Fair. So these Doom Swords have a rare drop of a Guardian Ring. That Guardian Ring is weaker than basically most things we can buy, and for whatever reason, don't ask me why, and I have no idea, the Guardians or the Doom Swords in this room never drop any chests. I'm pretty sure, at least. Unless I got insanely ridiculously unlucky in previous settings, which is entirely possible. Just not terribly likely, but entirely possible. Wow, I have to single target them down. chance to hit? Not great. Still going to try to see whether we can get a chest from these enemies here, but I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You never had loot tables for this game when you were a kid? Yeah, I mean, most enemies just have a drop and then a rare drop. Well, actually, any enemy that can drop the thing is also a rare drop, I guess. Wonder whether we can just straight up absorb MP from this one. Apparently we can. Nice. And it will forever remain dark in this room. And way too bright in this one, what the heck? Lighting. It's actually one of the best features and the most broken features of Seeker of Mana. Like, honestly, it's just how the entire room goes dark when the spell goes off and stuff like that. It's one of the most awesome things in this game. But it also kind of tries to undo the offset at certain times and then it does it too far or something. I don't actually know how it works. I suppose you could just say it doesn't. Alright. This is where I'm actually want to use Burst on these enemies here. Because Burst is just a one-shot on the Doom Swords. They don't have any particular weakness. And the books... well, the books are actually kind of decently strong. The books can drop as a ruby helmet, one of the better equipment pieces that can possibly drop actually, which is interesting. Also, despite the lady having offensive spells that can hit this switch over there, none of them work on this switch unfortunately. Specifically has to be sprite spells. And yes, Chumley, we have had that one before. I think it may have happened in pretty much every single 100% run somewhere along the way, if I'm not mistaken. And welcome to the best place that I know of in order to farm, well, the book and the Doom Swords. Also, that chest over there on the right side, that contains swords. I actually never have to pick up any chest that contains swords whatsoever. And the reason is because you actually unlock the sword's maximum power, as it says, as soon as you pick up the final... or well, you don't pick it up, but basically the sword attains maximum power, it says, as soon as you complete the Pure Lands. And since I want to keep the sword at a minimal level anyways, there's no point in me picking up any of the sword orbs. And hey, welcome to you, Luxstein. Thank you for the good luck and have fun, and Happy New Year to you as well. Alright, this is where... I hope I upgraded all my weapons. I didn't upgrade all my weapons, did I? Nope. Okay, we're gonna do a quick round through here. Because I wanna have upgraded weapons in order to take down the book most efficiently, hopefully. Let's see, did you drop a chest? No chest for you. Because these things here have a lot of HP, no particular weakness, and spells are a good way of taking care of them decently efficiently. But I want to go ahead and upgrade all my weapons before I continue. I kind of forgot to do that. But we can still do that now, I suppose. I guess we can also level up the fire spells along the way. There's another one of the swords. No chest. Should I really kill that sword over there? It's gonna be a pain to get over there if it actually drops something, and it actually might even go off screen. I shouldn't kill the sword over there. So this was originally my planned spot for... Oh, I need magic. This was originally my spot for planned Doom Sword grinding for getting their item. But, as I mentioned before, for whatever reason... there cannot be any chest drops in this area here. I assume it has something to do with them not wanting the orb to despawn in that specific room, because that technically is a thing that can happen. Thanks to Moppleton's randomize, we know that things spawning certain other things can possibly despawn, well, other things. And it's funny in randomize, but I would imagine it would be pretty terrible in a proper game. And welcome to this little friend. It only has 1200 HP on his way to fire. Goodbye. And the main reason I'm gonna defeat this one is I wanna go outside to upgrade my weapons. And I don't remember whether we get actually... Well, we do get a javelin orb, so I can actually even upgrade the javelin further, so it's gonna be even stronger. And before I go, I'm gonna have a quick leveling session for the lady here to level up Luna, just 2 or 3 levels. Up to level 2, so that is gonna be 25 spell casts. One of the trickier things is to level up the lady's magic. Because she cannot just absorb MP from enemies, but she still wants to be in an area where she gets full magic experience. And yes, the Wind Shrine is an excellent location to level up her magic. Definitely always recommend that one, because you do get full magic experience casting in the Wind Shrine, and you have a very convenient magic refill next to it. I can go there, but I don't want to go there right now. So we just got level 2, so... Start leveling up analyzers some more. Also, we could technically get a gauntlet early. The rare drop of these guys is a gauntlet. I don't need it because I can just buy it after we defeat the 2 last bosses in this area. And we have plenty of money for that, so that's not an issue. Not an issue. But hey, I like opening up chests. I don't know what we just got. We probably didn't get the gauntlet, but I'm still gonna check. Nope, we didn't get it. Alright. Just didn't want to tell me. The text box at the top didn't update. Okie dokie. I never remember where to go for saving and stuff. Okay, so... Actually, as a kid, never knew that there was a Watts right here who just kind of decided to start upgrading your weapons in here, which I always think is kind of funny now. So the claw gets upgraded all the way. Javelin gets upgraded one more. Unfortunately, no more balloon effect. But didn't Elf's Harpoon also have a balloon effect? Did you never exchange? I think I accidentally used a glitched weapon now that I think about it. Whoops. So don't upgrade the spear. By the way, Elven Bow gives you +1 wisdom and +1 intelligence, so technically those are magic power weapons for the lady and the sprite. So is the... one of the spears. I forget which one. Actually no, the... one of the gloves it is, that gives the same stats. Level 4 glove, I think you get it in the Ice Palace if you try to go by order. It's pretty early. Am I sure I got something? I probably just got a chocolate. I don't remember what their common drop is. Also, I got snacks, so I'm gonna mute myself for a while, but I'm gonna continue playing. Well, I actually didn't know you couldn't go backwards now, after leaving and coming back in. Well, we have to go back to the front again. Pretty sure last time I just ended up grinding the thing out, but I think it makes more sense to exchange the weapons first. So let's knock out this sword here. Why are the Griffin Hand, Eggplant Man and Ice Thug and Ghost in a different color in the track here? Mainly because this kind of reminds me that these are the enemies, or, well, yeah, the enemies in general that I will need to, well, take care of while I'm in the... I don't even know what you get from. I need to take off these enemies while I'm in the thingamajig. What's it called? the other place. The Pure Lands, there we go. So, I cannot finish the Pure Lands until I get these items. I very distinctly remember the Doom Sword anyways. So it's not an issue in this case for me to remember about this, but yeah. Here's an individual singular Doom Sword immediately where we spawn, if we want to take care of that. Also, this is where I'm going to start using Luna. Moon Energy guarantees a critical hit. So if I use Moon Energy on the boy, his next attack that hits will be guaranteed a crit. Which can be quite helpful. Please stop doing that. I definitely am not gonna grind this out here. These wolves are way too annoying. So, oh yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I had a weapon combination on the lady and the boy, where they hit the enemy here at the exact same time, and they ended up just kind of one-shotting it. I remember, that's a clever strategy, and we tried to replicate it. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock out the swords. But I also need to both the lady and the boy be as aggressive as they can be, so... Well, not... Well, good enough. Chest? No chest. Oh, there's a chest. And I need you to analyze this chest, please. If we get lucky, we get this thing early. I think so far it was always the second item we got. Couple of wishes, one fit. That's the expected item here, to be fair. Alright, so they don't hit the thing at the same time. I wonder which weapon combination we used last time. Maybe try a boomerang? Does anybody remember? Because I'm pretty sure we had a particular kind of weapon combination where they just both attacked at the exact same time and effectively could almost one-shot it. Maybe I'm making that up in my head, because we did have something like that for the Fiend Head at the entrance of the Mana Fortress. Then again, both of them need to hit, I suppose. So I actually want to go up and close and personal to this sword, because its own spellcasting animation will override mine. Meaning it's gonna be slightly more efficient to do this. Oh. It despawned the Doom Sword, what a meanie. Currently have to rather frequently replenish the critical hit chance, because it's only 3 attacks per character. Henri, thank you. Thank you so much for 33 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. You don't want to be that far away, otherwise they're not gonna attack anymore. So happy New Year to anybody who might have joined, who might have already been in the New Year, and can tell us what to wait on the other side. Or maybe not. No, not that one. Accidentally buffed the sprite. And the sword survived. Inconvenient. I should use fireballs for the swords, I think. Because I need to level up fire anyways. Gonna switch out the boy's weapon. Let's try an axe. I mean, I gave you the axe. I meant to give it to the boy. Oh well. So yeah, these two types of enemies both will need to give us an item that we're looking for. There's another chest. Chest number 2 from the Doom Swords. Kind of hoping for the National Scar first. Because that one item is actually useful, and there's only one National Scar per turn. Oh, wait. You don't have high enough analyzer level? I did not even notice. What level analyzer do we need for the Doom Swords? Doom Sword. Doom Sword we need level 7. No, that's the item rate. Oh, it is 7 out of 64. Here's the chance, by the way. Disarm level 3. It should be disarmed. Does that mean I just need to get closer? I think I just have to get closer. Yeah, I just need to get closer. Alright. Fair enough. Cup of Wishes. The expected item. So the lady needs some more MP. We have 2 more fairy walnuts after this. Okay, I'm actually gonna give the lady the boomerang just to see whether that might work. Actually, let's give you the bow. The axe has such a long level 1 animation that it might actually be worthwhile this way around. But they are terrible at trying to hit this thing. No chest over here. Right, I need to at least... Oh wow, that requires 3 or 4 fireballs actually to knock out the Doom Sword here. 3 is sufficient. Well, we also level up Fireball at the same time, so it's not a bad idea. Okay, you don't deal much damage with this whatsoever. Whip is not much stronger. Let's actually just switch. Actually no, the boy goes with the axe instead. Maybe that's... There's basically a priority thing going on where the boy has 1 frame of advantage over the other cactus in terms of attack animation. I forgot to absorb MP. The downside of Fireball is of course that I can't just walk back while doing the thing. Also, I think I used to use the spear, but because I'm using the spear to level this time round, I can't really do that here, since the spear is gonna be a rather weak weapon right now. I wonder whether that can be enough. Maybe. We're not done yet. Okay, 2 fireballs are sufficient, it seems. Unfortunately, that thing did spawn an imp. Meant it despawned the thingy-majig on the left. I think the lady would be better off using a melee weapon, which means you're gonna get the claw. Silly as that might seem. Nice, okay, I think that works way better for attack synchronization. Oh wow, that thing has like no HP left, I guess. Clearly. Oop, chest. I need you to cast Analyzer, please. Ooh, another chest. Hopefully we don't despawn one or the other. Cup of Wishes. Oh, this one opens as well. Just number 5 over here, Fairy Walnut. Well, convenient, but not what we're looking for, unfortunately. Still rather convenient. Also, apparently they did actually hit the sword last they came over here. Not enough damage, but they did hit. Very nice. Oh, another chest. Wow, that is 3 out of 3 chests this cycle. That's very lucky. Couple of wishes. Let's see. What about walking a bit to the left when entering the rooms to spawn the left sword before the book spawns an imp? We can try that. I don't know whether it's going to keep it in the memory, because the sword is not gonna move until I'm close enough, basically. I might just not keep the thing in the memory. Another chest. Wow. Holy cow. Could be a good idea though. And, well, that's an imp chest. But I think that's literally... Even though this is an imp chest, I think that's literally 5 chests in a row now. Kind of ridiculous. Still going to open it. I don't even remember. I think they can actually drop medical orbs, which would be useful. Cup of Wishes. I think that's just number 3 or 4 of the Doom things. Candy? Yeah. By the way, level 4 is now 5 critical hits for the characters, which is quite a lot. Wait, I wanted to go to the left first. Memories are difficult. Another chest, wow. I guess the game is trying to make up for how long it took to get another chest from the Basilisks. Let's see. Fairy Walnut again, alright, fair enough. Can actually give the lady some fairy walnuts right here. What am I looking for from the chest? So, from the National Guards here, there's a ruby helmet that they can drop, if we're lucky. And from the Doom Swords here, there is a Guardian Ring that we want. Both of these are in the list for highest to lowest physical defense items, and that's just kind of how I categorize which items I'm trying to get in the first place. So this is just my list of items that are for the 100% run. So effectively I'm filling out every single equipment item slot, which means 11 headgears, 11 armor and 11 accessories. And this helmet and this accessory basically valued from highest defense to lowest defense. Everything else. So this happens to, well, let me try to say this again. So this happens to include every single equipment piece that is a rare drop from an enemy in any capacity. Did the bug just go away? Guys, you're supposed to kill it, not shoo it away. What does Analyze on a chest do? Analyze on a chest, if the analyzer level is high enough, it will disarm any potential chests. So if the chest is glowing red after you use Analyzer, that means the trap is no longer well, it's no longer there, so to speak. Blinking red for indicating that there is no trap is a bit strange, but that's just how this game does it. Actually, I see. I think I put the boy not quite as close as possible because I was giving him a ranged weapon earlier. That would have been great information as a kid. Yeah. To be fair, the Mana Fortress chests, you need to have like usually level 8 analyzer in order for it to work. And I don't know about you, I never leveled up magic that high outside of the offensive spells when I was a kid. Ooh, another chest. So here I can just kind of demonstrate it. Basically, casting Analyzer on the chest. Now the chest is blinking red, as I'm close enough to it, that is. Which means there's guaranteed no trap in here. And we get a couple of wishes again, of course. That's fair. Nice hit. So every enemy has a very specific analyzer level that they need in order to disarm their traps of the chests, and every enemy has a specific agility threshold that you need to cross in order to never encounter a trap to begin with. So once a character's agility is high enough, the chests you open will just not contain any more traps whatsoever. So if you ever noticed, at some point traps just stop appearing in the Mana Fortress because your characters get too high of a level in order to ever possibly trigger a trap still. Recently 100% is remaking, and RNG can be hell in this game. Can definitely be quite an interesting friend, but the more you know of the game, the better you can take advantage of it. Let me actually double check real quick. How much agility do you have, boy? 54. We need 64 in order to disable the traps. Amulet Helm, ho! The luck continues. Oh, wait. We got an amulet helmet, everybody. And this is a really good upgrade for the sprite here. Actually, let me undo your pygmy real quick. Because this amulet helm also gives +5 magic power and 143 defense. It's really good. Basically, a circlet gives +5 magic power for the sprite, and so does the amulet helmet. But the amulet helmet is just more or less a late game piece of equipment. So nice. We just need the Doom Swords at this point. I don't know whether there's a better spot for Doom Swords later. Let me actually go and check. I remember just still running around here for the Doom Swords. Well, in the previous room. Let me see. But that one went way faster than the cockatrice cap. It definitely feels like that was faster as well. Oh my goodness. I don't have any more medical herbs. Here you go. I think there is a Doom Sword right here, if I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken, aren't I? I know there's Doom Swords on the left and the right side, but you kind of have to take a weird path in order to make them spawn. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the previous room. That appears to be the best I can currently find for Doom Swords. I don't even like these things. I don't even want the item, but we're gonna get it anyways. By the way, the reason why we don't even want these the item from the Doom Sword is because it is less defense than stuff we can buy in Gold City. And it doesn't even have any special traits or attributes to it. You thought it was a ruby helm, not an amulet helm. Pretty sure it's amulet. Let me double check. Yeah, it's amulet helmet here. There's a ruby vest, and there is the concept of a ruby armlet, or armlet. Might be a helmet, I guess. But that is actually never in the game. The amulet helm is something that's in the game. No chest, let's go. Alright. Now at this point I don't care about the book anymore here, I just want to knock out the swords. That's all I worry about. They can just mess around with the book as much as they want. Preferably without making an imp spawn. I did say you have ruby helm. Oh, I see. Yeah, my bad if I said that earlier. That sounds like something I would do. I mix up words too often, unfortunately. Oh, another chest, another chance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a 7 in 64 chance to get the rare drop from a chest. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention to your health there. My bad. I feel like the lady needs a better equipment upgrade sometime. Hey! Oh my goodness, are you serious? We got the thing! That's super lucky. We already defeated Dragon Lizard, so we can get out of here. Now at least. Wow. That answers that. Yeah. So, we have acquired the Guardian Ring. It is technically better than what she was wearing. Huh. One of the few times that's technically an upgrade. Either way, it only has 41 defense, nothing special or unique to it, and for this late into the game, an equipment piece drop that does only so little is just... well, I guess you would farm it for the novelty of it, really. Great RNG, it is! So we are done with the Grand Palace. I just need to defeat the 2 bosses in it. And then we can move on to the next grinding spot. Back-to-back chests too. Yeah, those were... That was crazy sequence of chests right there. Especially considering we had like 40 or 50 enemy kills earlier with the Basilisk that didn't drop any chests. Alrighty. If Yaga's luck continues like that, he will be done with the 100% run before it's even midnight here. I'm not sure where you might live, but the thing about the 100% run is item and rare drops are just one part of it. Another rather huge part about them is actually leveling up all the spells and weapons as well. Two hours and 16 minutes to go, yeah. Even if I literally got everything in a singular chest at this point, I would not be able to do this in that amount of time. Because leveling up the cactus and the weapons is going to take... I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours by itself. Just pure grinding, that is. If you focus on it too. Alrighty, welcome Hexus. You're gonna be my level up pet for... Pet? That's a bad word for this, sorry. You're gonna be my friend for leveling up Salamander. Oh, we already leveled up Salamander. What's the next thing? I think Gnome still needs leveling up. Here we go. By the way, you cannot absorb magic from Hexus. She reverses that effect because she is considered a demon or a ghost. Or was it HP absorb? One or the other, I don't remember which one she reverses. Either way, I'm not gonna try it. How many fairy bonus do we have? Did I buy any? I didn't buy any, so I kind of need to be careful actually. Yeah, I'm going to use Freeze instead. I don't want to run out of magic by accident. Freeze is a lot more efficient. The 8.99 journey is a beast. Yeah. There we go, good night Hexus. Secret of Mana is strange in that there's an undead type that reverses HP absorb and an evil type that reverses MP absorb. Yes, that sounds about right. So you can absorb HP from Hexus, but not MP. Wait, didn't is Darkstalker undead? Because Darkstalker reverses HP absorb. How utterly evil. Yeah, him dashing across the stage is actually really good for me. Because then he's not gonna cast wall on himself. Actually, I could just absorb your MP, couldn't I? Then you cannot even cast Wall anymore, because this guy for some reason does not have a whole lot of... Oh, that's not good. Who's gonna get hit? Okay, so here's the thing. If I were to kill the lady by accident, by bouncing back a spell from an enemy wall onto my own character, this run would be invalid. Like, previously, double absorb on MP on enemies, it's like, yeah, whatever. But this here, this would actually glitch out the numbers quite a bit. The reason for this is, if you... bounce back a spell off an enemy shield and kill your own ally, you get their experience, however much they currently have, modulo 65,535, because of how the weird interaction with experience game and killing an allied character works. It's definitely a lot less than ideal. So if you want to level up quickly, which by the way, if I needed character levels, this is definitely something I would have done in the glitched 100% run. You actually want to kill off your own characters through bouncing back spells from an enemy. Because you get so much experience. Okay, I need to close my window real quick, be right back. Any similar experience shenanigans with the doubles your fight near Sage Dock? I don't think so. The doubles don't have your stats, they just have their own stats and HP and stuff. Unless I'm missing some interaction. I've never really studied them, to be fair. Alrighty, welcome to the final Nico. This is where we can buy our final pieces of equipment. The Gauntlet gives +5 strength, by the way, 90 defense and 250 magic defense. You don't see the magic defense anywhere in the stat screen, but it is a pretty ridiculous boost compared to your previous accessories. Like, this thing is pretty insane for defense. Then we get a vest guard and a needle helmet. These are literally the best pieces of equipment you can buy in terms of money. They are also, well, expensive according to that too. That's just how it is. But this means we have completed the needle helmet, the vest guard. Hello. And I need to make it green. The vest guard, guardian ring, and gauntlet. At this point, all the equipment pieces that we need are item drops. But these ones here are actually particularly interesting and useful, to say the least. I should actually get a second gauntlet here for the lady too. Yeah, that makes sense. Second gauntlet for the lady. When did we get a second magical armor? No idea. Either way, I think we want the vest guard for everybody, because this is a pretty substantial physical defense increase. So 2 more vest guards. And 1 more gauntlet. I could technically buy another gauntlet for the sprite too. Nah, that's fine. Oh, we actually don't have enough money. That's unusual. I'm so used to just having enough money after these grinds. I didn't even consider this to be a possibility. Okay, the lady gets a needle helmet. Wait, that's a unicorn helmet. Here's the needle helmet. So everybody has now 140 and up physical defense here. You get this. You know what, I'm just gonna keep the sprite at low defense values. At why I know, because the sprite wants to keep the Lazuri ring anyways. You get an upgrade from 4 to 90 defense, and you get an upgrade here as well. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Did I just read your comment about Darkstalker? I'm sorry, I missed it. You think there is a discontinuity as a Darkstalker and Tasnica is supposed to be Sheiks, but you don't kill Sheiks fully until Hexa, so... Or you do have them mixed up, and then there's the clone Darkstalkers later, so it's possible they are undead. Oh! I never considered the lore implications, actually. I like that theory. That's an excellent point, actually. Now, gameplay-wise, practically, all of these are all the exact same enemy, like they don't change between them. But, practically, there could definitely be some interesting like implications on you kill Sheiks, but then he gets resurrected as undead. I'm reasonably certain they didn't think that far, but that's kind of where, you know, fan theory territory goes into. That is reasonably possible, and I kind of like theorizing about these things. As a kid, you were convinced there was a hidden rare 20th helmet because there are 20 armors and rings, but only 19 helmets. You thought it was a mimic helmet since it was a very rare enemy. Now you have mimic helmets in Dark Souls. But yes, there is actually a 20th helmet that is not in the game. And I think that's the legendary Ruby Armlet, which by the way was as a question mark armor listed in the German guide. And nobody knew where to get it. Turns out they just didn't implement it, it's not even that good. Hey AC Runner, Happy New Year. Welcome to you. You just never understood why Darkstalker was a boss in Tasnica Castle when they don't even play boss music for him. I think actually they do play boss music. Where can you find info on the 20th helmet? Probably plenty of places these days. But it is basically a thing in the game files that is called the Ruby Armlet. And it has like, what, 41 defense? They just never put it in the game. But you were correct, there is a hidden helmet. Alrighty, welcome to this place. Now, we actually have the ability to level up our spells to the next highest level. Up to level 8. And I'm gonna actually begin doing that here. Also, this is where I definitely want the characters to have ranged weapons in order to stay away from the enemies but still hit them. So you get a bling bow and you get a whip. Oh yeah, tcrf.net probably has information on it. They have information on most things. It's really a good website. Can recommend. Can I get the spell in before you cast? Nope. I was curious whether I could get the spell in with the sprite before the thing casts reflect on it. Thankfully we don't have to kill the mushrooms. Because mushrooms are mean. I tell you, they are mean. I need somebody to whack away the weed. So, we need a rare drop from these Sahagin enemies here. The Ice Ducks they are called. I forgot their name earlier. The Ice Ducks have a dragon ring that they can drop. Unfortunately, as fancy as it sounds, it's just an accessory with decently high defense. It doesn't give any special stats. In that sense, the Gauntlet is strictly better, because it gives plus 5 strength, which is a substantial upgrade over just 2 defense or something like that. Then we have the... Griffin Hands, which have the rare drop, a Griffin Helmet, Don't do that. So the Griffin helmet is actually the best helmet for the boy, because it gives +5 strength. Also, he's the only one who can equip it, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would also get one for the lady. Or maybe mainly for the lady, since she has less physical attack prowess. Oh, Sprite is dead. This is the downside of having a character with less than ideal defensive stats here, but we're gonna get a ton of money just grinding the enemies' items here anyways, because we need 4 unique rare drops from these enemies here. This is a really large screen. So what I'm gonna do with the sprite here, I'm actually gonna remove your barrier here. I think I need 2 dispel magics for this one. Then I'm going to absorb some MP from you. So Haggins actually have less magic defense than the most other enemies in here, but I'm actually not sure about the mushrooms. I've never tried to cast spells on the mushrooms whatsoever. Alright, anything here? Nope, let's go. It is mentioned on TCRF.net, nice. Alrighty, welcome to the Dragon Worm. If you play this game casually, this guy can be a huge roadblock. Like, unironically, this is not necessarily an easy boss. Like, as easy as I may make it look because I have my armor upgraded, especially if you don't know there's an armor upgrade, this guy can be a huge menace. It has a significant amount of magic defense, and you are unlikely to use offensive magic for much whatsoever, so it is likely not leveled particularly high either. I do not want to deal with the hedgehogs. They're really mean. Can petrify you, and petrification is a pretty dangerous status effect. In your first several playthroughs, you never knew Necro spawned there, so you just thought it was a huge difficulty spike. Yes, that's... And I don't know, is there any way the game indicates in any capacity that there is a Necro right there? Because I don't know of any. But yeah, we're just going to slowly make our way through these areas here. Keep killing enemies that can possibly drop me one of the rare drops. And that's kind of mainly what I'm gonna do. Wait, chest? Not chests. Also, in the meantime, we do go ahead and kill some bosses in the glitched run, and one of the biggest reasons why I would need to do a routing run beforehand, you can actually skip, well, quote-unquote skip bosses. Like, you defeat them, but you then save warp with a save that didn't defeat them yet, and pass them in order to defeat the later boss twice, in order to catch up stuff. So it feels like there's a lot of potential in order to escape leveling certain weapon orbs and stuff. Also, dragons are really difficult to defeat with physical weapons. Are you dead? He decided to just fly off screen and go... well... away. As a kid, you never had issues with the snake, you had issues with the griffin claws though? Yeah, griffin claws also just hit like a truck. Is Fireball more mana efficient than Exploder? Yes, mana efficient, absolutely. Exploder costs twice as much and it does not deal twice as much damage. That's the short version. Practically, now that I have so much MP on the sprite, I shouldn't worry as much about mana efficiency anymore, because the animation would be more efficient to just take advantage of directly, if that makes sense. Ooh, chest. This is our first chest from the Pure Lands. Let's see, Griffin Claws. I don't remember there. Griffin Helm is what we want from this. And Griffin Claws. Disarm level 3. Huh, okay. So we already have high enough analyzer level to disarm the trap. Very nice. Chocolate won't fit. You would say Exploder deals 25% more damage but costs twice as much. That sounds about right. I actually don't know how the exact numbers look, but that sounds quite reasonable. So there's 2 enemies in here, and this is actually... oh no, 3. This is actually a decent place to farm these enemies. In theory. The biggest problem with them is actually you can't see the chests when they drop. You just kill them where they spawn. Like, genuinely, that is the biggest problem. And here we have tomato guys. Eggplant man. Uh-oh, let's go. And here we have the first instance of a ghost. Ghosts are weak to light. And as you may know, the biggest problem about light weak enemies is that we don't have an efficient way of restoring the lady's MP. Plus I haven't leveled up Lumina whatsoever yet. Ooh, another chest. Chest number 2. So I haven't leveled up Lumina whatsoever yet, so that's another issue, I guess. That works. Welcome to you, Pana. I hope you're doing well. And we get 20 defense now. Royal Gem, that's the common drop. So the initial plan is to just move through the area, killing everything along the way until we reach the more efficient places to grind for individual as well as multi-enemies. Specifically, right after the next boss here is one of the places that I have determined to be pretty efficient for grinding out multiple types of enemies at the same time, which is exactly what I plan on doing coming up. I don't know whether it is the most efficient place. I mostly make up these routes on the fly anyways. So yeah, thank you for the good luck, Pauno, and welcome. I hope you're doing well. So this poor little bird has less than 3000 HP, and 2 freezes will deal max damage to it. It is kind of weak in comparison to most other enemies and bosses in here. In fact, I would say this thing even deals less damage than the Griffin Hands. Okay. I don't remember whether I upgraded the javelins so far, but we'll see whether it's gonna be enough damage or not. Oh, well I didn't. There's the javelin orb. Alrighty, one of the big reasons why I wanted to have Javelin for leveling here rather than later is because Javelin is an amazing weapon to try and one-shot enemies with, thanks to its distance and range. So, this is where we get an Eggplant Man, a Ghost, and a Griffin Hand at the same time, every time we screen transition. Missed. If I miss, I'm just moving because it's gonna take quite a while longer. Chest? No chest. Oopsie. Didn't mean to multi-target. Alrighty. So we kill one ghost, one griffin hand, and one eggplant man. Chat, what do you think? Which rare drop do we get first? The eggplant man in here? The ghost over there? Or the griffin foot right here? Actually, I need to absorb MP real quick. So, we have one vote for Griffin Hand, 2 votes for Griffin Hand, 1 vote for Ghost. I need MP on the sprite. You're voting Eggplant. Nice. Then we have Griffin first, Eggplant second, then Ghost. For reference, if we get... I think there is in a better places for each enemy individually. If we find the Ghost first, I think we're gonna go different place. Actually, no. If we find the Ghost first, we're gonna stay here. If we find the Eggplant Man, we're gonna go different place. And if we find the Griffin, we're gonna go different place. So the Ghost is the only one where we stay here, I think. $20 points for Griffin. Sure. For reference, the Eggplant dude does have the lowest chance of actually going down though. Because I need to hit it early, otherwise it's gonna usually armor up quickly. Ooh, that was a low damage roll crit. Nothing here. Oh wow, that wasn't enough apparently. Is it ever a concern that your inventory will be full when you get an unexpected rare drop? It is a concern, yes, if I don't clear my inventory properly. But right now I'm pretty sure we have enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we get 2 more helmets, But there's also only 2 helmets that I want to begin with, which means 1 Griffin helmet and the last one is gonna be the Fairy Crown. So helmets should be fine. For accessories, on the other hand, in my very first run, I actually lost 2 ninja gloves because, or thieves gloves they are called, because I didn't clean out my inventory. Here for suits, I will need to make sure that I trash one of the vest guards in time. And I also need to trash all the vampire keeps we are going to get. Similarly, I need to kind of eventually get rid of the gauntlet. Actually, we don't need the power rest anymore. But yes, it can be a concern, and I do want to keep track of that. Because if your inventory is full, you're not gonna get the item. Let's see whether that's actually enough analyzer level. It is. Okay, let's go, Spritey. Royal Jam, 1 fit. Alrighty, chest number 1 in this spot here was a Royal Jam. But yeah, that's a good question. And considering how long the run will take, there is a non-zero chance that I will not be paying enough attention. And it will happen. I'd like to point out that the arrow reaches level 2, not the bow. Oops, don't multi-target, please. I keep multi-targeting by accident. This is a very efficient place for the eggplant guy. But I think there's a slightly easier place later. I'm not sure it's as efficient though, because it's literally right there. You know, there's not much of a reason for me not to pick me the sprite, is there? There might be. I think the biggest problem is the boy is not gonna automatically attack the eggplant guy. Well, they are, but not necessarily in time. But they automatically attack the griffin hand. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it is fine. Oh, another chest. The lady needs more MP. And I'm briefly going to equip the next so we can go through here. Alright, ghost number 2 chest. Royal Jam, 1 fit. That face. Need to give you the javelin again. And it already cast Lucy Barrier. I probably need to switch over to the boy in order to optimize this. Oh, I need more MP. Wait. Can I absorb MP from the guy up top? No. Oh, I went in there. Thankfully, no chest spawned, because that could have been awkward. I would like to point out that this is the first time that we have over 50 MP, 5-0. And this means this is the first time. This is why I don't want the sprite to roam free. The sprite just goes super aggro. This is the first time that a fairy walnut might not actually fully replenish our MP value. Enjoy the leftover royal jam. Why not? I like the music in here. Another chest. Very nice. This is chest number 1 from an eggplant man. I don't remember what they drop, but it drops an accessory. And I'm gonna just knock you two out. Watcher ring! Wow, okay, Eggplant Man is our first victim here. That's really nice, actually. Okay, we have our first winner, so to speak, Eggplant Man. That was pretty quick, to say the least. I'm gonna keep the gauntlet on you, but I'm actually gonna put this on the sprite. I think the Watcher ring prevents certain status effects from happening, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. That's pretty lucky, to say the least. You bet on Eggplant Man. Nice. Congratulations. So we need 3 more items. The Dragon Ring, the Imp Ring, and the Griffin Helmet. Let's go and knock out this one. The Dragon Ring and Imp Ring, we have a very... Actually, no. For the remaining 3, we in fact have a very convenient room to grind out the... items, where there is 3 enemies spawning at once of that particular type. There's 3 ghosts sometime soon. There are 3 ice ducks right after the other guy, thingamajig. The Thunder Gigas. I don't exactly remember where the ghosts are, but the 3 Griffin Hands are at the very start. So the Griffin Hands are the easiest one to farm. And I'm probably going to farm Griffin Hands first, I think. Because that gives us some more levels, and this gives us a better opportunity to get more MP. And with more MP it's gonna be easier to level up Lumina for the lady to a sufficient degree. Where she will have, well, more maximum MP. But we will still take the opportunity to try and get them along the way too. Alright. Any chest up here? Doesn't look like it. Just double checking real quick. Nothing to analyze, that means there's no chest. Sometimes the mushrooms cast the defense up on your characters, and I don't know why. They just do. So the ghosts are gonna be another opportunity to level up spells for the sprite. Because the sprite can't take advantage of any elemental, well, advantage anyways. The ice ducks we're probably going to mostly try. We're going to level up 2 elements for the lady very soon for spellcasting, in order to try and get the ice ducks done. Before that I'm going to briefly go ahead and clear out the thunder gigas though. Oh, there's another chest. Dragon ring is our desired item from this one. Blinking red. Royal gem. Do you typically level as you go normally, or you ever have to big grind for the magic spells? There will be a big grind for the magic spells. I try to squeeze in as much leveling for spells as I can. Or reasonably can anyways, like here for example. I do actually keep using technically more spells than I really need to. Also another chest. But simultaneously it is kind of difficult to justify using spells a lot of the time. Because it just slows down things, and just like specifically leveling can take a while, can be more efficient in the long run. Chocolate won't fit. Alright, that was Griffin chest number 2? Not sure. I'm sure it's harder if you don't have Magic Absorb for the sprite. Yes. So Magic Absorb is one of the first big acquisitions, I guess you could say, in order to make magic leveling more efficient. And I often just overcast on bosses previously, just to make sure that I get more magic experience leveling in there. But there's also certain caps to it. For example, when we were farming the Basilisk are technically weak to Sylph element. But because we basically maxed out the leveling for Sylph, it was level 7 at the time, which was the maximum. We just were starting to use other elemental spells. Alright, and this is specifically the screen for the Sahagins that I want to take advantage of. But also, I will want to level up Gnome before I try to grind out here particularly much more. Because Gnome actually has the very... Oh, actually we want to do this before the ghosts. Good to know. Gnome has a very useful property where if you petrify an enemy, their current HP gets halved. And that happens before the damage of the swing is applied, which is incredibly useful. Come on, what do we get? Royal Jam, alright. Let's get out of here for now. Upgrade the weapons, and then we farm Griffin Hands first. But yeah, basically if you petrify an enemy with a swing, effectively you only need to deal half as much damage in order to kill them. Which is why we can one-shot Griffin Hands with just like 400-ish damage swings. if we have no weapon on the lady. We don't upgrade the sword, don't upgrade the spear. Dragon Dart, Werebuster. Doombow. I like the music here, but that's actually not the reason I'm going to Kakara for saving. I don't know whether Kakara is the closest to the Pure Lands, but it's definitely the easiest to access the Pure Lands from. Because you fly with Flammy and just go north. And you're right there. Alright. 3 more items from the Pure Lands, and then we can continue there. Next on the menu is the Griffin helmet. Let's see, we start at about 6:24 on the clock, or on the timer. League of Mana is one of the games with a dedicated sleeping in animations. It is. So, I still want to level up Gnome, so 2 Earth Slides should do a good amount of damage here. Actually doesn't quite kill things. Need a few more Earth Slides than that. This is also where I'm going to switch over the boy's weapon to a more melee-oriented weapon. Yeah, I think that's fine. We don't have any... we do. Medical herbs is what I was looking for. So this is my place for grinding out Griffin Foot. Just single target 2 of them down, and hope that the lady and the boy kill the last one, while I hopefully don't get silenced. Can't you use 2 controls to charge 2 of them at the same time? Oh, you absolutely can. Generally speaking, glitchless, I'm not only using 1 controller though. It's more of a stylistic choice. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to use 2 controllers. Yeah, I mean, there's no glitch involved in just using 2 controllers. I just choose not to in this case. Makes it both easier on my brain as well as... I don't know, I just like it being a more relaxed pace, if you will. Oh, there's another chest. Chest number 3 from the Griffin Foot. Okay, I'm gonna have to lady open it, because why not? Chocolate. By the way, we can get spells up to level 8 now, so once we reach level 8 gnome, we will probably go for more of a physical approach. Let's say Trislok on Griffin Helmet. I assume that's a good thing. Thank you. Oops, not what I meant to do. I need to give the lady like a melee weapon for her to get in there and actually attack. Well, the claws are fine. Apparently we can poison enemies, because that's the poison sound. I mean, chances are somebody gets the reference, but at the same time, not everybody feels like replying sometimes. And that's okay. Lady throwing the thing around. Oh, another chest. Chest number 4 from the Griffin head. This song is so soothing, it can make you drift to sleep. Yep. I agree. Chocolate. One of your favorite things with SNES games is playing on emulator, disabling certain layers so you can see how the game is put together. Yeah, it's actually really neat, I agree. Definitely agree. Only downside of petrified enemies? Yeah, control characters ignore petrified enemies. But hey, they only have half as much HP remaining. That's pretty good. That is not a typo. The petrified? Also, we actually kind of overshot the 6-hour mark here, so I think it's time for another short break. The longer break will probably come around the 8-hour mark, so everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy your stay, and we're gonna continue our Griffin helmet hunt in about 5-ish minutes. Be right back, get up, stay hydrated, stretch, walk around, stuff like that.